Tonight, it's the National Football League. It's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports.
Is underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a peek at the man under center. He has 5 full years in the league under his belt. Now in year number 6.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
Outside handoff to the right side. If you're a running back, you love getting the ball early so you have vision to see what's happening in front of you.
Right tackle likes that call. Big play for him, but don't forget about the guys you always tell me on the backside sealing off.
Well, they talk about cutoff blocks, making sure no one can leak from the backside that can run a play down.
And nobody leaked. Big play. Pretty solid run here on first down. Almost picked up another first, but he appears to be a few inches short. A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 17 carries, 67 yards.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. He lost 2 there, and it's third down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. 47 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
First carry now for the LSU alum, Ty Davis-Price. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. Well, they've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guy. Watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, They're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. They'll run with Davis Price.
And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes a defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal. Give to Davis Price up the middle here.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. It'll be a gain of 4, but it'll bring us now to a 3rd and goal.
Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking?
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Kayvon Thibodeau, he beat the O-line and recorded the sack.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. Out there is Rodrigo Blankenship in the field goal unit.
This just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash.
Blankenship's kick is good.
And the opening drive of the game yields 3.
Even though they didn't find the end zone, they have to be pretty pleased with how they moved the ball on the ground, because we know that that was one of their big goals in this game.
And that really goes through the entire offense, because when you're running the ball effectively, just about everyone's involved. It's not just the guy carrying the football. It's everyone blocking for him, both inside and on the perimeter.
So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. Leading them out is their 6'2 quarterback, who was a 4th-round pick back in 2012, Kirk Cousins.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That one goes for 24 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early, because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on 1st down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
A 1st down throw for Cousins. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Cousins. Caught left side, it's Beckham. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. On 3rd down, Cousins. Complete. It's Johnson. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. A first down carry for Barkley to the 27-yard line. A look there at his numbers on the ground.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed, and what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
From the 27, Cousins. His throw incomplete. 8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on third down. Cousins now. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
From the red zone now, Cousins. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the Giants are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Barkley is into the end zone. Touchdown, Giants. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. He's got it. They'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it ends with a Saquon Barkley touchdown run. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. And they had a long drive last time, but they had to settle for a field goal, and I'm sure that's how it felt to them, settling. They probably should have gotten in the end zone.
Yeah, not out-and-out joy, right? Because that's what you get when you put the ball in the end zone. But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back out on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
Yeah, maybe wore down the other defense. We'll see. Harris has it over the middle. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now McCoy. Able to complete this to Chenault. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Give him 35 yards there on the 3rd down conversion.
Well, dialing up that play call certainly meant that he grabbed a little extra shot of courage on that one, because normally on 3rd and short, you're just trying to move the sticks, get the ball just past that line of scrimmage. Instead, they take the big shot downfield, and it pays off.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. McCoy's throw into the hands of the receiver, Chenault. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Harris running straight ahead. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defensive front backwards. But also like what the runner's giving us, too. It appears that he's been waiting all day long to get out here and take off.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll run again with Harris. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Here's McCoy. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. On 4th down, McCoy. And it's caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Looking to throw. McCoy. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. 2nd down and goal. McCoy. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Giants have it. It's picked up.
Well, give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but that's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
And instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Now, they entered play on a 2-game win streak, and then they've got the open date on their schedule next week. So this is a group that's really looking to hit the break on a high note.
And this will obviously be a tough game for them, but go ahead and play this out with me, partner. If they win here and make it 3 in a row, they get to heal up after that. You've got to think that's an ideal setup and a worthy goal to play for in this one.
Now Cousins. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw, Cousins. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And this will be a Giants first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line. A couple of first downs has the football position at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 49 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. We often poke a little fun at running backs past the age of 30. Oh, they're getting old, they can't run anymore. Well, he's showing past the age of 30, you can still have some nice runs like that.
You certainly can, and I think that we're starting to expand our definition of old running back. Because it used to be as soon as they hit 30, we want to get rid of these guys and go to the younger guys. But now that the guys are taking such great care of themselves, as you pointed out, you can still get explosive runs at any age.
Play fake. Cousins. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Cousins. He finds his target, Beckham. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. From the gun, here's Cousins. Going right back to Beckham here, complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Up the middle with Barkley. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. To throw is Cousins. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley. He scored on the ground and through the air as his guys are able to extend their lead.
As a former defender, I would be angry as well. Could not get off the field. Well-executed offensive drive. No matter what the defense tried, they couldn't stop them.
Extra point attempt to follow here. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays. And it's capped off by a receiving touchdown from Saquon Barkley. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. And the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the second quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with a run so far. From the 31, McCoy, and Thomas has it. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. Back to throw. McCoy. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, obviously searching for their first touchdown this game, partner, and that quick 3 and out, that's not going to achieve that at all. Give victory to the secondary there. They brought out tight coverage on that 3rd down snap.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. And it may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
From the 27, Cousins. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 17 yards and a Giant 1st down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
play fake. Cousins. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Cousins. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 44-yard line. Barkley, inside handoff. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Throwing, Cousins. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. They go play action. Cousins. We'll get this out to Barkley, complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
But it certainly made that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. 7 yards left for 2nd down. Ball at the 10. Running left, it's Barkley. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Saquon Barkley on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
The extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 18 now. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's capped off by a touchdown run from Saquon Barkley. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Houston set to take over. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3. I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. Harris going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. A gain of 4 on the play, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Looking to throw. McCoy. And he fires one, but incomplete. Here's Logan Cook now to punt this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 18-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Saquon Barkley and the Giants offense set to kick off their next drive.
He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Boy, a big play right there. I mean, a touchdown on this drive could have really put some separation on the scoreboard. Instead, it's the defense who scores. And, partner, we got a game again.
And we do have one because of what you just described. A defense that understood what was going on in this game and did something about it. They knew their offense needed some help. They just provided it. They're back in this one.
Rodrigo Blankenship now for the PAT.
It's up and good, and the lead is down now at 11. It's 21-10. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The New York set to take the field. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7.
Cousins to throw it.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Throwing is Cousins. Throwing left side, it's complete.
And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Cousins on 1st down.
Quick slant complete to OBJ.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, it's Cousins.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Working out of the gun, Cousins. And he comes back with one complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They'll look to throw again. Johnson with a completion over the middle.
And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Again, it's Johnson. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. To the air again, it's Cousins. And he's got it.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. The second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it. Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now the Giants set to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Quickly into the hands of Beckham. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 5 catches for him in that first half, and that's number 6 that we just saw, and also a first down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
On. Got a man wide open, complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Cousins now to throw on first down. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Looking to throw again on second down. Cousins. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. The end result, 21 yards.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Juwan Johnson, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Giants take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it was finished off by a touchdown by the New York Giants. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken in at the 3. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. On 1st and 10, McCoy. And he wisely will throw that one away.
I know that we've seen their share of strength. I think ultimately he has to be a lot more decisive in his decision-making and get rid of it and find an open target.
It's a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down.
Those big ends don't really care what the play call is. Big pass, RPO, handoff, whatever. Their job, get behind the line of scrimmage every play and run down whoever has the ball. Mission accomplished there.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Back to throw. McCoy looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Thomas. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it fourth down.
Brandon, a good idea there on third down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
It'll be a net of 39, 41-yard punt, 2 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Here comes Kirk Cousins now to lead his offense back out there. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route too. Finally, a good play there defensively on the deep ball. The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Cousins. He gets this one to Johnson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender. But the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
He'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete.
And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Then they get 15 more on top of this.
A bad time for a roughing penalty. And they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Here's a give to Barkley. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw here. Over the middle, complete. That's Johnson.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
From the shotgun, it's Cousins.
This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Now Cousins.
It's Barkley once again bringing in the catch.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. He's having a nice game through the air. His decision-making's been really good. Solid there again. Just seeing nothing downfield, goes underneath. Nice game.
How about the patience? Because when you're having a big game through the air, you're looking for those chunk plays. Those
Barkley hit and the ball pops free.
Could have been a costly mistake, but as it turns out, they keep possession.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone. And I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball escaped his hands. Fortunately for him, able to get picked up by his team, fumble recovered. They still have an opportunity deep in the red zone.
Now back to throw. Touchdown, Giants! A 7-yard touchdown grab, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Extra point right down the middle. And they open the lead up now to 25. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was polished off by a Giants touchdown.
Fields it right around the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
And now out comes Houston.
Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD. And if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
81 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
The running game fully in sync, 1-11 on that play.
And sometimes it comes from the offensive coordinator, understanding what he thinks the defense is going to do and dialing up the perfect play. Sometimes the quarterback, though, can look at the defense, realize he needs to change it to a run, and that gets it done in a big way as well.
Throwing on first down. McCoy.
Pass complete. Finds Thomas going across the middle.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
It's brought in by Harris. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And now it's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. McCoy. Open man is Michael Thomas. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 41-yard line. And they get 10 yards there and convert on 3rd.
A lot of ground left to make up, obviously. A lopsided contest, and we're already in the 3rd quarter. And they won't get it all back in one play or one drive. That's cliche, but it's true, Charles. If they can just maybe get plays like that and get a little momentum built, they can get the scoreboard a little closer.
And can you add some blinders to the cliche, meaning keep these guys from looking at the scoreboard, because that doesn't help them at all right now. Their focus needs to be on finishing every drive with points and playing mistake-free football from here on out.
Divine Diablo there to make the stop.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And he goes down at the 26. A pickup of 13, and that last play began at the 13. First down. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
From the 22, McCoy.
That's swung out wide to Harris. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Davis-Price on 1st and 10.
And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Again, it's Davis-Price.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
Now McCoy. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston.
Brevin Jordan.
A 5-yard touchdown.
And the Oilers are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good.
And that'll cut the lead down to 18.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. He's toppled the century mark already receiving the football, closing in on that on the ground, too. They've really had trouble handling him.
I think from what we've seen in this game, his success through the air has started to open things up for him on the ground because now he's loosened up the defense, right? They've got to play just about every snap as if another receiver can get downfield on them, and he's been that receiver. Now they bring him back to the backfield. I think his yardage running the ball will increase as this one goes on.
Well, they might need to devote some extra attention to him, something just to stop the momentum he has.
At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
They'll go to Barkley again. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
I know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards, and he has enough time to go over the century mark.
Well, you got to give it to him again, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You're not worried about losing yardage here. You're not worried about any of that. You just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards or more in a game.
Move the chains, a gain of 7 on 3rd down.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, and we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball, you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. Running game working, they'll stick with it on 1st down. Always got some breathing room. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That good for 22 and a 1st down. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys, they're just saying, let's just keep running it at them. We've got them now.
A handoff to Barkley. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
103 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. It's Barkley on the counter, and they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Cousins. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnson. And the Giants are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Saquon Barkley, his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Giants are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. And let's not forget he had the receiving touchdown earlier. Now a trio of rushing touchdowns. Quite a performance.
Diversification. That's all you can talk about. His ability to do everything leaves him on the field on every down on offense because you can hand it to him as we've seen. What'd you say? 3 rushing touchdowns? And, of course, throw it to him where he's caught 1 as well.
The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. Shepard now from the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Out comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. They'll start the drive with Harris. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. So a decent gain there on the play, but that all gets wiped out with a penalty.
Well, that's a setback, but all the good play callers, they just move on. They find something else in the playbook that can attack this defense, and they go right back on the offensive on this play.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. Throwing again on 2nd down. McCoy. Throw over the middle, caught by Jordan. That'll give him 8 that time, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard. Here's McCoy. Throw left side complete. That's Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to...
And he can't get away from the pressure the Giants get there. Kayvon Thibodeau able to record his 5th sack of the season.
But one thing I do know, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
After the sack on 1st down, McCoy. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the 1st.
To throw on 3rd down, McCoy.
Open man is Jordan, the tight end.
And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the 1st. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 4th down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The 4th down pass play doesn't work out. And the Giants are going to take over in great field position. Well, that's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th, and we've seen them do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
They'll run it again with Barkley. And a solid run down inside the 30. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. A 3rd down gain.
So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants. And really, it looked at times like they just had this one in cruise control out there.
Yeah, they deserve a ton of credit because you and I both know, heck, they knew. This is a tough place to play. Overcame that with ease, romped home with an easy win. And here's the best part for
With the next selection, the Lions are on the clock. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock. The Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock. It's the Tennessee Titans now on the clock. The Miami Dolphins now on the clock. On the clock now, the Buffalo Bills. The Los Angeles Chargers now on the clock. The Tigers are on the clock. On the clock now, the Baltimore Ravens. On the clock now, it's the Miami Dolphins. The Washington Commanders are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Houston Texans. It's the Cleveland Browns now on the clock. The New York Giants are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Houston Texans. Next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock. It's the Carolina Panthers now on the clock. The Philadelphia Eagles on the clock now. Next up, the Jets are on the clock. Now on the clock, the Washington Commanders. On the clock now, the Kansas City Chiefs. On the clock now, the Dallas Cowboys. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. With the next selection, the Carolina Panthers on the clock. Next up, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. Next up, the Patriots are on the clock. With the next pick, The Raiders are on the clock. It's the Dallas Cowboys now on the clock. It's now the Arizona Cardinals selection. They're on the clock. It's now the San Francisco 49ers pick. They're up. On the clock now, the Jacksonville Jaguars. On the clock now, the Seattle Seahawks. Next up, the Titans are on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock. It's now the Vikings' turn. On the clock. Now on the clock, the Rams. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Now the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock now. The Tigers are on the clock. Now on the clock, the Giants. The Cleveland Browns are now on the clock. With the next selection, the Falcons are on the clock. It's the Philadelphia Eagles now on the clock. The Colts now on the clock. With the next pick, the Kansas City Chiefs are now on the clock. It's the Detroit Lions now on the clock. The New England Patriots are now on the clock. The Las Vegas Raiders now on the clock. The Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. With the next selection, the Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. With the next pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. And now on the clock, the Minnesota Vikings. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock. On the clock now, the New Orleans Saints. The Minnesota Vikings, now on the clock. The Los Angeles Rams, now on the clock. With the next pick, the Miami Dolphins are on the clock. It's the Bills, now on the clock. Now on the clock, the Texans. The Chicago Bears are now on the clock. The Houston Texans are now on the clock. Next up, it's the Broncos on the clock. Next up, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. The Chiefs are on the clock. The Detroit Lions now on the clock. Next up, it's the Dolphins on the clock. Now on the clock, it's the Las Vegas Raiders. The Jaguars are on the clock now. And now on the clock, it's the Arizona Cardinals. The Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Seattle Seahawks are now on the clock. It's the Atlanta Falcons now on the clock. With the next selection, the Saints are on the clock. The Kansas City Chiefs, now on the clock. It's now the Indianapolis Colts selection. The Baltimore Ravens, now on the clock. The Cardinals on the clock now. It's the Bears, now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the 49ers. On the clock now, it's the Atlanta Falcons. On the clock now, the Detroit Lions. It's the New England Patriots, now on the clock. With the next pick, the Raiders are on the clock. The Tigers are on the clock. The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. It's the Steelers now on the clock. Next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Tennessee Titans. The Colts now on the clock. On the clock now, the Houston Texans. On the clock now, the Chicago Bears. The New York Giants on the clock. On the clock now, the New England Patriots. Up next, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. With the next selection, the Lions are on the clock. With the next selection, the Ravens are on the clock. The Las Vegas Raiders now on the clock. The Tigers are on the clock. It's now the Arizona Cardinals selection. They're on the clock. On the clock now, the Seattle Seahawks. The Jaguars are on the clock. Now the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock. The Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. The Carolina Panthers now on the clock. With the next pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. The New York Jets on the clock now. It's the Detroit Lions now on the clock. Next up, the Patriots are on the clock. Now on the clock, it's the Las Vegas Raiders. And now on the clock, it's the Arizona Cardinals. The Jaguars are on the clock now. The Seattle Seahawks are now on the clock. It's the Tennessee Titans now on the clock. Next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock. The Los Angeles Rams are up. They're on the clock. Next up, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. The Chicago Bears are on the clock now. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. The Tigers are on the clock. The New England Patriots are now on the clock. With the next selection, the Falcons are on the clock. On the clock now, the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Cardinals on the clock now.